Alrighty. Good morning. How's it going, Nick? Yep, I was gonna say, yeah. You don't have many points anymore, do you? Bloody wasted them all yesterday. Bloody hell. Alright. We do have something new that I'm gonna work on today for that. So, before you distract me too much, like I said in the description of the stream, I do have a little bit of a plan today. So there are two things that I really want to get done. One of them is I want to expand what we've created here, where we're able to communicate from chat to Unity. I want to expand that so that Unity can monitor chat. So that it's not just getting information from the chat, but also it can just sort of passively read it. You know, so like for something like Pirate Software's ferret overlay, where he's got the ferrets of the viewers that walk back and forth, and they will say things that the people say in chat. I want to make it, for something like that, you would need this program, Unity, or the overlay program, to be able to read chat, to be able to occasionally say things that chat said. So, that's the plan for this morning. And then the plan after that, if we manage to get that sorted, after that we'll be creating a payout leaderboard. So, I want to create, anytime anyone ever gets paid out, hey Rack, anytime anyone ever gets paid out in, like, for points or whatever, bloody hell Nick, you're not having good luck this morning. I want to make a leaderboard so that we can keep track of who gets the biggest payouts. You know what I mean? So we can have the top 10 biggest payouts of, you know, and we can reset it once a month or something like that. Rack, I need to do things. You're a pest. God damn, man. I gotta start the stream, you know? You're lucky you're sweet. Alright, that's enough. You gotta move. Just sit beside me. Hang out beside me. God, you're so fucking fluffy. God. Alright, so, let's get this shit started. Where do we start? Well, we start at least initially by turning on the WebSocket server. Rack, no, that's mine. Get out of it. No, you little shit. Leave my cool dressing gown alone. Yes, I know it's like fucking catnip for you, but it's mine. Bastard. Alright, so turning on these, and why not? Let's just double check that it all works as it should. Awesome, we're connected. Exclamation point, enter. It's added an arcade. Awesome. Enter again. The name N-Arcade has already entered. Awesome! Alright, so that is exactly where we left off yesterday, and that is exactly what we want it to do. So, we need to figure out how to subscribe to chat. That is the new goal. Here you go, Nick. I'll spot you 1,000 points like I did for Carney yesterday. Add points at Haramoto. Give you something to do. There you go. Yeah, having a hard time scraping up from the bottom there, aren't you? So I'll spot you 1,000. I'm pretty sure I owed you a bit from just shit that the fucking around of breaking things every now and then. You're the one that's always bloody testing everything. I think I don't have the double. I don't think I have the cooldown on double down at the moment. No, I don't have the cooldown on it. No, be careful. Jesus Christ, Brack, what are you doing? What the fuck was that? Oh, fucking Jesus Christ, this cat, man. He's got the zoomies, but he's only got 3.5 legs, so he ends up hurting himself. Oh, poor little fucker. He so badly wants to go out and play with the kittens, but I can't let him. God damn. Have you won yet this morning? No? Hang on, let me check the fucking action. Does it work? Yeah, no, it's less than 50 still. I didn't change it. You're just unlucky, Nick. Oh, funny. I was saying to Carney yesterday, like, literally the most simple thing I could have set up for like gambling and anything like that. But the amount of fun that has actually come out of it, like, yesterday, that was for sure the most amount of time anyone has ever spent in any of my coding streams. Like, it truly is engaging, you know what I mean? I promise I haven't rigged it. I don't know how. I don't know how to rig it. Oh, man. What a great game. What a great thing we've created. Oh my god. That is hilarious. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. There we go. It was coming. You were due. Oh fucking hell, that's fully distracted me, eh? Holy crap, that had me dying. My god. Oh, such a simple function, yet so beautiful. Oh my god. That was wonderful. That was cinema. Holy shit. Alright, what the fuck were we trying to do again? Alright, we wanted to get chat sorted out. My god. That was crazy. That was impressive, Nick. My god. I've like wiped a fucking bit of sleep into my eye. Somehow, that sucks. Ah, okay. Yes, alright, so, subscribing to chat. That is a thing we can do. That's the UDP request. We're looking for WebSocket requests. Here. So, we've had a weird sort of problem where some things just haven't worked. So we can get this do action request to work. It works great. We've actually nailed that shit. My god. My god. I need to set it specifically to a 90% chance for you, because you're horrible at this game. My god, Nick. God, what are you doing, Reki? God, menace. Oh, man. crazy. What are you doing, Raggy? Come here then. Yeah, I want it to return this information here. I want to get this get events function to work. Every time I've tried, it doesn't work. Feel good about this one? Alright. Hey, there we go. I really should put the time limit back on it for you. Because otherwise you will crash out if you keep going too. I think this timer is for your own sanity as much as my own. Because it is very distracting and I'm putting the 2-minute timer back on it. For your own sanity as well as my own. For both our sanity. There you go. Okay, so I want to create a new action request. I get back into profit by 1. Yay! Don't worry about giving me points. I literally have infinite. I give myself whatever amount of points I need for whatever I'm doing. I get to do that as developer. Why are you so zoomy this morning? I know, I need to clean my van around. You can't bloody... think of it as a friendly donation. That's okay. Come here, buddy. You're alright. I know. You got the bloody zoomies, don't you? I know. I wish I could let you outside to hang out with the kitty cats. I know they don't really get along with you yet, but you want to hang out with them so bad, don't you? Fine. No, I can't have you on my lap. I can't have you on my lap. I need the keyboard. I'm sorry, buddy, but I need the keyboard. Okay. So, we're going to try and create a get events. It's alright, I'll put the timer back on the points so you can't do it. I think points has a timer. Oh yeah, it has a universal cooldown. Oh no, user cooldown, sorry. Yeah, user cooldown of 5 seconds. So you can't quite spam it. I think most things should have at least a cooldown of 5. Like, if you're spamming it faster than once every 5 seconds, you need to chill the fuck out no matter what you're doing. Know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's rare that you need to be putting in that much, that quick. Okay, so let us figure this request out. We want to go up the top here. And I'm just going to hard code it into this one for now. Yep. And it's just going to be a string. And it is going to be a get events request. And it is going to equal @ whatever those are, and then we're going to paste in the function in between that. Where am I going? This one. This get events request. Yes, I know you don't like that. Give me a second. Ah, there it is. Okay. Request, get events, and then we can just call it. Get events. Okay. You're not having much luck this morning, are you, Nick? Carney did fucking well for himself yesterday, didn't he? That was pretty impressive. I was surprised with that. Actually, I didn't need this. And we can just throw in this get events request. Right there. My god, Nick. It's actually crazy odds. I'm starting to feel bad. Like, I genuinely... Do I need to code in a pity clause where if you lose a certain amount of times in a row, it gives you a freebie? A lot of games actually have that function. Because people get, like, when people play genuine odds, like a genuine 50-50 odds, they never feel like it's actual 50-50. So, a lot of games will actually throw bones like that. Like, a lot of chance things will do shit like that. Oh, right, hang on, I need to actually call the function. Okay. Let us see what this does. This try get events function. That's odd. It is both hilarious and it is hilarious and I do feel bad a little bit. Trying to get events. Okay. The request is being sent, but nothing gets sent back. Odd. Integrated bonus. I'll try. I'm really not sure how to do that, but I'll try. Maybe I can make another leaderboard for losses versus wins in a row. I want this get events function to work because I want to be able to use it. Like it's meant to return so much information that would be just so good to have. Look at all this shit that it would give me. Hey, there we go. Gotta get lucky every now and then, eh? What if I just... I could just subscribe to it. What if I just make a subscribe request? I don't think it works like that. I can't make people subscribe. This is subscribing to... This is Unity subscribing to a, to some function that exists within the Streamer.bot. I really wish I could get the get events to work, but I'm going to skip over that step and go straight to this. Subscribe to chat request. Still going pretty good. I mean, you're up to 1,030. You're not going too bad. Actually, it'd probably be a bit of a net loss because you are getting points over time as well, remember? That? Okay, this needs to be YouTube. I don't know if it has a capital with the T. And is there a way to just subscribe to a general chat? So like YouTube message would be one of them, yes. Yeah, now you're going good. Now you've managed to claw it back now. You did just go through a bit of a dry spell there at the start. It was a bit of a rough one. Alright, we'll just go with YouTube. So YouTube and message, capital M for message. So YouTube and message. Try to subscribe. Now, I'm not sure what this is going to do, even if it works. Yeah, you were definitely having a bit of a morning, weren't you? Or a night. It's not your subscribe. Oh. It's subscribed. It worked. Should we not be... Oh, right. Say something. Hello. Hey, I'm getting... Okay, I've done it. Fucking hell, eh? Yeah, every time we send a message, it's coming through. Look. Hello, hello, is it working? Good. Okay, I need to stop with that because that's gonna... Okay, Oh, fuck. Okay. Now, this is all the information I'm getting with that. All of this. Fucking hell, eh? Alright, I need to I'm gonna have to figure out how to somehow decode that. Okay, let's try spreading this shit out a little bit. Ah, he starts to see the pattern. So it just gives it to us as an unformatted string. Starting to go a little bit better for you, is it, Nick? My God, it gives us so much information. Fuck me. What do you reckon, Nick? Are you making heads or tails of what I'm doing here? Is it making sense to you? Nope. All I'm trying to do here is just try and format this a little bit nicer so that I can read the information. So, along with the message there, so this is every bit of information that there we go, I've finally set it out. That is every bit of information that came along with, this is just all the information that came along with that message. So it's telling us the timestamp of exactly the date and time that it happened. The event was a source YouTube message. The data is message hello. Apparently it also has room for emotes. I'm not going to try and figure that shit out. Parts equals text hello. So I guess that's one of the things that was a part of it. Broadcast. I guess that's just the ID of the broadcast. So then we got the channel ID, the live chat ID. So just gives us with a shitload of information, basically. So I would need, we would want name here. So I just need to figure out how to extract this information. And I think I get it. So every single line is split by a comma. But commas also exist in the text of that. So that's a problem. So we could split it by commas. In the same way that you do a CSV file. I mean, that is essentially what we've got. It's just a JSON formatted CSV file, I guess. Still going up and down over there. I mean, that's more or less how it should be. It's a 50-50 shot, so that it should essentially balance back out to a net zero win or gain, lose or gain. Alright, so I reckon we start by separating by comma. Fuck, I'm not good at this sort of shit. I haven't practiced. It's not something I've done, like learning how to decode a lot of string stuff. It's not something I've done a lot before. Like, this is just a big text file, and we have to go through and use string commands to basically extract the information we want out of here. No, my logic with that was that if you flip 1,000,000 coins, you should be more or less 500,000 heads, 500,000 tails. So I guess it depends on... There is a level of luck on, like, if you only bet small on the losses, but, like, that just adds an extra variation. Actually, no, you are more likely to lose. Because as you gain more points, the more you win, the more you will bet. So if you only bet 50 points every single time, so if you never change your bet, then you will never gain or lose. You will always stay... You will gain and lose, you will fluctuate, but it should always come back to net zero, more or less, after 1,000,000 times. But the fact that when you win, you go up, and you're then more likely to make a larger bet, your increases are always smaller than your losses. Because as you gain more, you are more likely to bet more, which means your losses will be larger. Maybe? Is that how that works? I don't know. I'm not very good at probability. I actually fucking hate probability. It's one of the most annoying goddamn things. Okay, I want to try split this up and try and get some useful information out of this. So, you should still end up at net zero. It is essentially a coin flip, so I don't know. Okay, well, fuck the get event requests. We're just gonna go with this. So, as it stands, anytime a WebSocket information, anytime a bit of WebSocket information comes through, we are just debugging it to the log. So we want to take the message that comes in, and we want to check to see if it's a chat message. So how will we know if it's a chat message? What about this says that it's a chat message? Carney's probably in his losing streak now. He's just skipping over it because he's not here. Maybe he'd be losing as much as if he was here. Maybe. I don't know if you might be able to gift him the points while he's not here. I mean, you can wait, it doesn't really matter. I'm pretty sure you can do that. Because like I was saying yesterday, it's all stored on my computer, technically. Which is why, like, that's where the information is stored, somewhere. I couldn't find it. I don't know where the points are stored for... Maybe they're stored to a text file somewhere. I don't know, they're not stored to this. But, anyway, alright, so. What I'm thinking is there has to be an ID here the entire point of sending this ID with the subscriber request should return the ID as well. Right? So what did I put the ID as? My subscribe ID. God, it's fucking windy outside. It's bloody miserable, really. Huh, what? I thought that would literally be the way that you'd tell. All good, man. You don't have to, it's all good. I'm happy just to hang out. Just working on some shit. I think if I cared about how many viewers that I had, I don't know if I got exclamation mark like set up. But yeah, no, if I cared about how many viewers I was having while doing this shit, I'd be just playing Satisfactory all the time. You know what I mean? But I'm all good. But anyway, man, good night. Have a good one, and I'll catch up with you whenever you manage to drop back in. What are you doing, shithead? Stop it. Bloody pest. Have a good one, man. Just beating up my kitty cat real quick. Alright, so I guess we're gonna have another void, which is handle incoming message. So this is what's going to decode whatever message we get here. And act accordingly based on what's happening. The UDP client is what's receiving messages about the player. So that's fine. We can add more functions to that later. So this is the one we're going to handle first. Okay. So we're going to call this handle incoming messages with message. I guess we'll keep that for now. Handle incoming message. Okay. So I guess the first thing we're going to do is try and split it in some way. So we get it back like this, which is just a massive, big, long fucking argument that we can't really make heads or tails of. So we need to start to break it down and extract the information out of it. So we're going to take string array, and it's going to be the split message is going to be equal to message dot split And we're going to use a separator. So there are two separators that we could use. One of them being the commas at the end of each line. But see, that's not how it would play out because there are commas here as well. No, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. It might even be good that there are a few commas around. Because it still would fit a format. Okay. We're going to split it based on a comma. And then... Man, I need a way to debug this that isn't just like a straight... Might actually be kind of good that Nick's gone to bed. We might need bloody a silent chat for a minute. Alright, so debug.log... Actually, no, we want to say... For each message... in that split messages. We want to debug it. Yes. Right, so I'm not gonna debug that one now. We're gonna debug it as it's been split. There we go. So here's the connection. We got timestamp, session, request, info, name, version, Windows. See, that splits it up exactly as you would hope it to do that. So, now let's send a chat message. Actually, I need to subscribe to chat. There we go. Events, YouTube message, subscribe to. And then if I say hello, say what's up, hello. Oh. Bam. So, gonna stop here so that I can examine what we've just been given. So we've got timestamp, event, type, data, emotes. Parts, broadcast, channel ID, live chat. Okay, so here is one of the first issues. So we've got live chat ID, title, description, and then here is the second half of the description. So we want to clean this up. There is going to be some times where we want to add the comma back in. So we're going to go through, and every time we look at one of these, we're going to check to see if the first character of the next line is a comma, whatever they're called, speech mark, fucking whatever they're called. And if it's not, then append it back. And besides that, it's done it well. My God, eh? Okay, so yeah, I think that's what we're going to try and do. So we want to remove that. just fix it back up a little bit, you know? So this one's going to be split messages. And then what we want to do is go through all of these messages, and if they're relevant, we want to add them to a list of strings. Which is going to be message, arguments, I guess, just message args, probably easier. Here's going to be a new list of strings. So, for every message, shit, I didn't want that to compile. Oh well. No, I wanted the fucking debug still. I was going back to read that. God damn it. Okay, Alright, so this is how we're getting it. We want that, and we're having a comma here. Which is the part we need to fix, right? So we're going to look at each thing. We're going to see if the one ahead has one of these. And if it does, then add it to that. Oh, fuck me. No. We're going to see if this ends in a... Okay. Yeah. So we're going to say if s messages dot I, the current message that we're looking at, and we want to check the last character of it, which is going to be I dot length -1. Okay, if that, then we're going to say message args dot add s messages dot I. Alright. Okay, so if that wasn't confusing, like it was in my brain, basically what we're doing is we're checking to see if that is the last character in this string here. So it's a little bit confusing that we've had to index it. So this here is the current message that we're working with, the current line, and then this here is checking... We're indexing it again as an array of characters. That's what a string is. It's an array of characters. So we're looking at the last character in that array, which is the last letter in the string, and seeing if it's this. If it is, then we're adding it to the list of arguments. And if it's not, then we want to add it to the previous argument that we just added. So we want to say... messages dot args last one was just trying to think. We might do int args added equals -1. Wait, no, equals 0. And then every time we add an argument here, we're going to plus. So then we know that the last argument, the last index of this is going to be, if we've added 1, then the first index is 0. So we want to be args added -1 plus equals, we want to add the comma back in, and then add the current S message that we're looking at, the current line, the current split message, which would be that, I. Okay, so now one problem that this has is no, never mind. I was going to say it's looking ahead, but it's not. It's checking each message and checking if at the end of it is the thing. That should work. So I want to create another loop down here for just to go through and debug the message args. So message arguments dot count and debug.log message arg. So there we go. Now we have hopefully joined them back together at the parts that shouldn't be broken. So we're going to go all the way through this. We're going to go to this line here. We're going to check to see if the last one is one of these apostrophe. It's a double apostrophe. It's a speech mark thing. Oh, that's not actually going to work. Yeah, no, that's not going to work. Because immediately, right here, that isn't the last character. So we do need to look ahead to see if the next one is good. Or actually, when we get to here, we'll check if this first one is good. And if it is, then we can add it to the list. Fuck me, eh? Is there a better way to be doing this? Because it's returning... Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna run out and pee anyway, so I'll be back in a second. Holy shit, it's cold out there. Oh. Oh. That's actually fucking me up. I'm gonna make a coffee again. Jesus Christ. Oh. Even with it warm in here, it's still fucked out there. Holy crap. It's still cold. That didn't make sense. Never mind. Oh, slowly warming back up again. My God, the sides of my chest. I'm too skinny. Is that like a thing if you're fatter, do you just like, is that not, do you not get that as bad? I mean, you probably get it eventually, I'd imagine. Like, if I was fatter, would I freeze? Like, obviously I'd freeze less, right? That's how that works. I'm kind of jealous of you fat fucks now. Nice prick, aren't I? I'm still here. Hi. I think I'm gonna buy myself a camera tomorrow. Or maybe tonight. It's my birthday tomorrow. So, might buy myself a present. Animals making weird noises. Making weird noises. I was gonna chop up a little bit too while I'm going. Why not? Holy fuck! I'm still just so cold. My God. Just absorbed, just fucking wet. Just absorbing moisture. Moisture. Yeah, fuck it, that'll do. Oh my God, man. I got the heater going. It's right there. It's blowing straight on me and I'm still freezing. Oh my God, I shouldn't go outside without my jumper on. I'm too skinny for this shit. It's not even that cold, probably. It's just the breeze. Like, it's actually quite a nice day. When I went for a drive earlier, just sitting in the car, like where you're, you know, surrounded by glass, and all the sun can come in, but the wind can't. It was great. I'm sitting there just like, look at that sun. Oh, that's that good shit. I was enjoying it. It was great. And then as soon as I opened my door to get out or get in, it was like, It was miserable. Miserable. Oh, fucking hell, eh? So we are getting closer to this. this subscribing to chat and figuring this out. We actually figured this out a bit quicker than I was hoping for. I'm not sure why the get events doesn't work. That's strange. Especially when you can subscribe to events. So like it understands that they're there. It just won't tell me about them. But neither does it give me a malformed request. So maybe just Streamer.bot's being a dick. Like, is that... Maybe that's not my fault. Does it just not work at the moment? But also, what I was thinking is instead of trying to write essentially what is our own JSON decoder, or JSON decoder, what built-in utilities would we have to encode a JSON? Like, we have the string. We know that it is a JSON. We could we use the built-in Unity utilities, or like JSON utilities, to make it better? I'm about to... 2 seconds. I use the force. Oh fuck, better get that. It's fine, Raki. Don't worry, I got it. Seems to be a bit of wind coming in the window there. Fucking, even the wind's even making it into the van. I've got curtains on every window. The windows are all closed up. I'm still feeling it. Still fucking feeling it. Ugh. Oh. Yeah, man. Alright, well, while I'm doing this, why don't we wander on over to a YouTube channel. What do we got? UDP Node.js. Ah, we don't need you. We're going to have a look at what is specifically we're about to do is... Fuck, I'm mind blanking. Oh, decoding JSON in C#. Any good learning resources here? Fuck yeah. Let's watch this.
Hello, this is Jose Luis here at Parametric Camp, and welcome to another video in our Coding Gem series, where what I would like to teach you is how to serialize and deserialize JSON data using the C# programming language. And what do I mean by that? Well, you've probably encountered something like this in your life. This is a file that has some data that is using the JSON structure to represent key value pairs. Turns out that this kind of format is one of the most popular formats for data exchange in the internet with for HTTP requests as data exchange in applications. And it turns out that C# is actually pretty good at importing and importing this kind of data. So what I would like to teach you in this video is how to take, for example, data that is saved in a file as a JSON file in your system, how to read that file and turn it into an object that you can retrieve particular properties from, and then also how once we have an object that lives in C# and that where we can manipulate the properties, how to turn that object into a JSON representation as a string in case we need to send it as an HTTP request or we need to
That we
save
figured
it
out.
as a file,
We just
etc.
need to figure out the first half.
This is going to be perhaps one of the most useful and practical videos that I've done in many videos in this channel, but it's going to be definitely super helpful for you as well because you're going to encounter JSON data in your programming life for sure, 200%.
Should I subscribe?
Let's take a look at how to do
this.
This
is on my main channel. I
C#.
don't know if I want to subscribe.
All right, so let's start with the basics. What are we going to be doing
channels.
in this video? In this video, I would like to teach you how to deserialize JSON data. And what is JSON data? JSON stands for JavaScript Object Notation, and it's basically a way of organizing data that makes it very easy for machines to read and to write. So if you remember from previous videos where I was showing you how to deserialize and parse CSV data, comma-separated values, there's actually a link to the video popping up in the corner of the screen. This is just an alternative way that is perhaps a bit more flexible and less tabulated. So if you ever have a JSON file, a JSON file or the JSON data structure is going to look something like this.
I pressed spacebar to pause it. That was on OBS. I was gonna say, I imagine a lot of people are just like, why is he watching this on fucking 2 times speed? Like, I genuinely want to like ingest this information, so I'm trying to play it slowly.
JSON file. A JSON file or the JSON data structure is going to look something like this. It's going to have some open and closing curlies, and it's going to have basically a set of key value pairs. It's going to have the key, that is the name of the property, and that is going to be the value of that property. The key is always going to be a string, and the property or the value is always going to be something of the basic primitive types that are available in C# and in other programming languages. Like for example, a string, or it could be a boolean, or it could be an integer, or it could be a double, or it can also be other arrays of data, or it can also be other JSON objects themselves. Okay, so it's a bit richer data structure, and it turns out that JSON data is one of the most popular formats these days for exchanging information, especially if you're working with data that is going into or that is coming from the internet and from APIs, application programming interfaces. So knowing how to read.
I was just sitting here and I heard fucking banging, and I'm just like, what the fuck's that? And then I heard, ah! And I'm like, oh, someone told my sister no. So she's just screaming like a fucking psychopath.
JSON data and incorporate it into our C# programs, or knowing how to take some data that we have in C# and generating a JSON representation of that data object and sending it somewhere to an API call or whatever turns out to be really useful. So what I would like to teach you in this video is how having JSON data, how to turn it into a C# object or vice versa. So that would be serializing or deserializing information. The way we're going to do that is I'm going to start a Visual Studio instance, and I'm going to create a very simple project called JSON testing. I'm going to be using the .NET framework because a lot of the work that I do also integrates into software that uses the .NET framework. But you're welcome, if you're a bit more modern or you're watching this from the future, you're welcome to use the .NET Core, .NET Standard, whatever you want to do. Okay, so I'm going to create this console application called JSON serialization. Okay, I'm going to place it on my desktop, and then I'm going to have this simple console application. All right, so you've seen how I have this JSON file in my file system, but for starters, to make it a bit easier, I'm just going to copy paste this JSON string that has basically a data structure representing some kind of person or some kind of YouTuber, namely me. So this is going to be my name, my channel, whether if I'm doing this or not, etc. Okay, and then I'm going to console write this. I'm going to dump it on the console, and I'm going to pause the execution of this console application, and I'm going to see if this works. So I'm going to crank this, and this works, and I'm getting right now a dump of this JSON data structure in the form of a string, and I'm posting it into the console. Okay, beautiful. But as you may or may not have noticed, this is actually a fairly complicated string. It has a lot of like curly brackets, apostrophes, double quotes, square brackets, etc., etc. So cherry picking from this entire data structure, and this is actually a very simple one, but cherry picking from this entire data structure the objects that I may need, like my name or my channel, etc., could be tedious by just doing string.
See, he knows. He gets it. He gets it. Could be tedious by just doing string manipulation. That's what I was trying to do. Stupid me. So,
Manipulation.
Listen to
so
this.
That's why there are tools
that
help us to take something that is in JSON format and deserialize it into an object that we can cleanly use.
I'm sorry, I don't know. You're not an asshole. Thanks, Parametric Camp, for doing this. This is a really helpful knowledge. I don't know what made me be like, yeah, listen to this asshole. That actually knows what he's talking about.
Use and exchange, and vice versa, okay? So let me show you what that looks like. At the time of this recording, the .NET framework doesn't have very streamlined or very elegant ways of dealing with JSON files. So one of the most popular tools at the time of this recording for JSON's deserialization is actually this library from Newtonsoft called JSON.NET. This is kind of the standard these days that people use. But if you're in the future and using the .NET Core or .NET Flat.NET, some of these tools are already embedded in that framework. I will explain that in a second. So the way this works is that we're going to be importing the JSON.NET library into our project. And then we're going to be doing this thing which is called creating a schema of the data that we want to deserialize. What that means is that what we're going to be doing is basically create a class that represents a template for the data that we expect to deserialize. And hopefully the data that we have will match that template for an object. And then designing that template and then using the JSON convert class of the library to deserialize this object will make it very, very simple. Okay? So the first thing we're going to do is, because we are in the .NET framework, we are going to bring in the Newtonsoft.json library for deserialization. The way I'm going to do that is I'm going to right click on my project, I'm going to go to manage NuGet packages, I'm going to go to browse, and here I'm going to
This is where it gets a little bit different for us. So, I believe we can do more or less what he just did there. So let us remove this. Boop. All the way back to there. And then we're gonna... Okay, for now, I'm not gonna do the subscribe. I'm going to focus solely on the enrollment. So like when we connect, we get sent a form and I want to try and cast that form into a C# object. So we get sent back a JSON form on startup here. Never mind, we didn't get sent a JSON form. Oh wait, no, I stopped debugging it, that's why. So for now, we can debug messages. And I want to see what that does again. My bad, sorry. There. Alright. Sorry, no, I want that. I want to grab it. Copy that into a notepad real quick. Okay. So these are all coming in as a string. So if we go to, in the same way that he did before, Jesus Christ, the wind outside is crazy.
Manage new get pack. Deserializes.
Like this here. So JSON to deserialize. We are going to be using this more or less in the same way. Unity, JSON, utility. Yeah, so that's basically what we're going to do. So we're going to create a structure like that. We're gonna have to do some reformatting at some point because this class is starting to get out of hand. Like, yes, this is WebSocket Manager, but we're putting so many classes in. Like, we got action arguments in here to be able to create custom bloody JSON strings. Oh shit. I'm just realizing that this also stands to reason that it needs reformatting. Okay, fuck. I'm just realizing how much I gotta do here. Okay, so we're gonna create a new... I'm gonna create a new script and it's gonna be called WebSocket Requests. My god. Okay. Actually, no, I'm gonna call it WebSocket Utilities. Utilities. God, I hate the fact that I can't really zoom in. I could, but eh. Okay, this is not going to be that. It is going to be a static class that we can access and get information to and from. Okay, fucking hell, eh? Alright. So there's a lot we're about to do. I don't know how to do any of it though. Oh shit. Alright. Okay, so a WebSocket utility, we want to be able to generate this is where we're going to have the event decoders and shit like that. So we need a public class. We'll make it system.serializable. And this one is going to be a I do kind of want to call it WebSocket connection. You know, that's just handling the pings and shit. Oh my god. So we're going to start with what we're trying to do, which is trying to read that first initial message. WebSocket message decoder. No. WebSocket connection form object. Fuck. Okay, fine. We'll do WebSocket connection message. And it needs all of these things here. Public string timestamp. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whoops. Da, 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 da. Do I need to have them as accesses like that? That's... I don't know. Alright, up here we're going to have a serialized field. Do I have to do this? You know, it's not a namespace, I know, but the way that I've done it, I've made it inside of class. I don't know how that works. Fine. Is this the best way to do that? Probably not. So when it tries to handle the incoming message, we're going to so the WebSocket connection message equals JSON convert, basically deserialize, which is a slightly different one that we're going to be using this one here. Right, let's see if that works. Right here, we should get all the information. Okay, it didn't quite work. I'm guessing that's because of a false cast. So info. Info is its own thing. Ah, no, sorry. Info is another. Okay, so this is one of those nested JSONs we've been hearing about, eh? Fucking LA. Data structure much more complicated than I originally expected. Alright, back to his video. Let's learn.
This object will make it very, very simple. Okay? So the first thing we're going to do is, because we are in the .NET framework, we are going to bring in the Newtonsoft.json library for deserialization. The way I'm going to do that is I'm going to right click on my project, I'm going to go to manage NuGet packages, I'm going to go to browse, and here I'm going to type Newtonsoft. And you can see that the first thing that pops up is this library that has 3.2 billion downloads, which means that it's kind of popular still these days, right? So I'm going to install this NuGet package in my project, correct? And then I'm going to go to the beginning and I'm going to say using Newtonsoft.json, all right? Now, if you're watching this from the future and you're using .NET or .NET Standard, or you're just simply not into .NET Framework, then my understanding is that you might be able to use system.text.json, which is available in non.NET frameworks, okay? For non.NET framework. However, because I am in .NET framework, that's where for this video, we're going to be using the Newtonsoft version. But I believe that actually both are almost identical and that you could be switching between the two with no problem, all right? So with this, you're going to see how easy this is going to be. So I have this.
I want to keep trying to brute force it a little bit more, actually. My bad, I'm sorry, my bro. I want to try and brute force this a little bit further. Alright, so we've got 3 strings and then we've got an array of strings, right? String. Which he showed us before. Player info. Skip that song. Alright, either way, I'm pretty sure I use a list. So what if we take all of that and we make it a public list of strings. And it's going to be called info. Info. I wonder if that helps it. Maybe. Nope. Alright, let's see if he talks about nested.
A string represents impact all these properties on data. So for example, careful, I believe, and something that I can do is I can say, well, I'm going to define this as a list of strings of a list of string, and I'm calling this going to call members. You probably also could use an array, but lists are just very handy in C#.
Yep.
And then once I have defined the template for the data structure that is going to come from this JSON object, then it's just going to be really, really easy. So I'm going to remove this, and I'm going to say, I'm going to declare a variable. The autocomplete already gave me everything that I need to do. So JSON convert is basically a right for, and what I have already that is going to is I want to be as object is I can start for is and then this is going to work, and printing the name, the chat, our view, string representation. An example of deserialization or from a string representation of a JSON file.
So what? It's a JSON within a JSON, which means this needs to be another class, right? So maybe I do need a... This is going to be in... We're going to make this a namespace. Then up here we're going to say using WebSocket utilities. So a WebSocket connection message, this is going to be a message underscore no, specifically a connection message. We need another class, which is going to be a info message. And that is going to have in a bunch of other shit. Where were they? All these. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Jeez, fuck. Source. And beautiful. Also going to be system.serializable. Okay, now let's see if that works. Now you... just going to be a connection message. There. Now let's see if this one works. This is it. This is it. Bam. Woo! We figured it out. So, The thing is, it's going to try and do that for every message. How do we make it dynamic? Does he address this?
How to turn it into a C# fully fledged object. All right. Now, what if I wanted to take this YouTuber and I needed to send it as a JSON file somewhere to an API request, etc.? How would I do that? The process, now that we have the entire thing, is actually super simple. Look at this. The only thing that I need to do now is I need to say, I'm going to create a string variable, because JSONs are basically strings at the end of the day, that I'm going to call serialized, all right?
Yeah.
And what I'm going to do is basically the inverse operation. I'm going to use JSON convert. And here, what I'm going to, instead of deserializing, I'm going to serialize an object. In this case, I don't need to specify the type, because as soon as I give it the object itself, which is going to be deserialized, right? Then JSON is going to know what to do with this. And after I do that, then what I can do is I can just print the entire JSON serialized object. All right. So for example, like this, you can see that if I do this, now I have what I printed before, and now I have a full-fledged first-class citizen JSON file. I figured that you could package it back up like that.
That we also need to implement, but that part's the easy part. So just thinking, and the thought is, how do we know that we've passed the information? Passed P-A-R-S-E-D. Like, how do we know if we've, like, actually correctly interpreted the information? I guess we look at the last field, right? So, if we were to go something along the lines of handle incoming messages, and we were to have an array of connection message. Actually, not an array, we'll make it a list. List of connection messages equals new connection message array. We're just going to initialize it there. And then down here, dot add. So now I have a list of these. Right, we've got that from there. So that's the connection. Well, that's our first connection. That's good. All right, now I want to try and we got a spacebar. So we've now also got a subscribe event, which none of that has filled correctly. So that we know didn't work. So I want to have a WebSocket utility So the only way I can think to do this is to try decode it as a connection message, and then if that doesn't work, try decode it as a callback message. If not, try and decode it as this message. If not, try and like so. Could I have another class in here called WebSocket Utilities? Yeah. Alright, so if in this... This is where I want to have the decode message. So... This is where we're going to decode all the messages. How do we move that? We're going to say... WebSocket Utilities. There needs to be a better name. I need to change these names. They can't be the same. Utils. Okay, we'll say WebSocket Utilities dot I'm just trying to think. What would it return? Actually, we could say public bool is connection message. And then here we want to say out we want to establish it. Connection message. Okay. Something like that. So over here we want to say if WebSocket Utilities dot is connection message connection message then we can do stuff that way. Then this, I need to make sure Yep, and then we just need to make this work in here. Beautiful. All right, we're figuring it out. We are figuring it out, slowly but surely, trying to figure out how to decode shit like this. So, now that we've got that, we want to get rid of this, but we do want to copy it. So basically over here, we're gonna have a connection message equals this. Also, yeah, we need to pass in the message, which is going to be just a big ass string, right? Yeah, string message. So now we need to check if this is a connection message or not. So I want to go to connection message and I want to add a accessor down here that is a public is valid, public bool is valid message okay. I'm also going to have another class up here, which is just a generic WebSocket public class WebSocket message. And all of these are going to inherit from this. So you inherit from WebSocket message. So do you. There's going to be an override void. And we're going to have a virtual void in here. Is this necessary? Maybe. We'll keep it. Why not? Okay. So this one's just going to return true here because it's got 0 conditions. This one is going to override this. And we're going to say if timestamp. So they all need default values. Actually, no, not even that. We have a default value of empty. So we'll just say if timestamp equals that, then return false. And we'll do that for each of these. And then we also want to say if info dot is valid message equals false, then return false. So if that's empty, that's empty, that's empty, and this is all this is invalid, then it's going to return false. If not, then it's going to return true. If it makes it through all of those checks, then we return true. And we're going to do the same thing down here for 7 of them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Return true. All right. Beautiful. So now, if we receive a connection message, we can say if we can say return connection message dot is valid message. Yep. We also just need to pass in the message like that. And if we make it into here, debug.log received connection message. I think this works. If we make it into here, we'll say this connection message equals C message. I have a lot of fun doing this, honestly. I don't mind this. Bam. Received a connection message. Okay. I want to say else. Debug.log message was unable to decode. Was unable to be decoded. Alright. We're getting there. Boom, received connection message, beautiful. Connection message is here, it's given us all the information. If I press space, ooh. Ah, it's passing its checks still. Debug.log, timestamp incorrect. I'm going to do that without that first. So I don't think this is going to trigger. Spacebar. And yeah, no, it's saying we received another... Yeah. So let's try with that. Got it? Oh, okay, yeah, cool. It worked. So they just do need to have default... Okay. They just need to have defaults. I did that stupid. There we go. Fixed it. Okay, so now we can decode messages into specific types, and it detects those messages. We do need to hardcode every kind of message that we're going to receive, though. So, connection message, easy. Was unable to be decoded. Timestamp was incorrect. Doesn't work. Beautiful. Oh, we're gonna do some hard coding now, baby. Alright. Well, not even hard coding. We just need to create some classes. Right after I have this Billy. Oh, still bloody cold. I so very badly want to get this shit done. It's so, I haven't done this much coding in a while. Like, normally we do 1 day of coding a week. This has me so excited to get it working and keep and like the things that we can do with this. Oh man, I feel like I can't illustrate to people how cool this is. Like, how, like, this fucking kicks in the door, man. Like, this as a foundation, the foundation that we're building over the that we've been building over the last 2 days and that we're building currently, with this, we will be able to make anything. Anything we want. I code games as a hobby, right? And decent at it. I'm not the best. I'm not the worst. I'm pretty good. I can now use, with this foundation, I can now use all of my coding knowledge to incorporate that into streaming. Which is like, that really just fucking kicks open the door for me. Like, there's so much we can do with that. It's gonna be great. Luckily I'm learning. My god, just the wind around here is crazy. It's crazy. Turn me webcam back on. Where are you? There you are. Oh. I know it's cold, isn't it, Reiki? Bloody hell. Oh, man. It's so fucking cold. It's so cold. Oh, it's fucked up. I need to pee again too, but I don't want to go outside. Ah, don't make me do it. Okay. Anyway, let's start coding some of these out, hey? So this is a connection message. This sucker right here is a chat message. This is the beast we want to conquer. But there's one more that we want to do first, and that is... Oh, that one there. That one right there. Oh, my bad. It's fine. Spacebar. This one right here. Alright, and now we're going to bring this in to WebSocket Utilities. So we've got an information message, we've got a connection message, public class, this is going to be a subscribe response message. Which is also going to inherit from... Which is like, is that necessary? You know what? I don't think it is. I don't think it's necessary. It doesn't change the code whatsoever to just not have that. If we need it later, we can add it. Alright, system.serializable, subscribe response message. Now this shit... No! Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I didn't copy the message into the notepad. You. Haha, I nailed it. Subscribe. Oh, dubscribe. Fuck yeah. starts playing Skrillex. Response message. That. And it is going to be that. That. Oh. Oh, that's back here. Events is an array of that. Okay, got it. Okay, let us try and code that. Give it back. I need it again, real quick. That right there. Public string ID and this one here is going to be an events message. Like that. Also system.serializable. Status is that. Events is an events message, like that. What is events? Oh. This one is actually going to be different. We do want to figure out how to we just need to match the ID to know that it's a subscribe. So that's how we're going to validate that it's a subscribe. But we need to events. So isn't it an array of events? And each event is going to have JSON to C# variable examples. Oh shit, alright. Fuck, I ain't gonna complain. Alright, Right, yeah, so it considers its event. This is incredibly useful. I'll be back in a second. I gotta pee again. I'm busted. Holy fuck. Brr. I really should put this on before I go outside. I'm an idiot, alright? So. Okay. That's so cool. That's so cool. I love this program we found here. Alright. So yeah, YouTube is just going to be a list of strings then. So public list of string. Goddamn, my fingers are so cold, I'm like shaky. YouTube. Alright, so specifically with this one, But events message isn't going to have confirmation. It's going to have... The way we check public bool is valid message is ID needs to equal to yeah, we'll just make it my subscribe ID, fuck it. If basically just return ID equals that. So if ID equals my subscribe ID, then we know it's a subscribe message. And it works. So then we go like this is subscribe response message. We will out a subscribe response as that. SR message. What are we gonna call this? We could just have like a universal function here. Converted message. So that is the converted message that we're going to be returning. And we can do that for every message that we try and... Yeah, blah 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 blah. So there for a subscribe message. Now we need to implement it back here. Where we add an if else, my bad, sorry. Oh man, I've never really, it's been a while. I try to avoid these if else statements. But for this specific instance, I don't really know what else to do with it. Oh, it's else if, not if else. Dumbass! Like I said, it's been a while since I've done this. I don't normally code like that. But for this instance, I don't know how else to do this. Received, subscribe, response, message. So I just want to make sure that this works. I don't necessarily need the message yet. We don't really need to store it for anything, but it's nice to have, you know? What are you doing, Reiki? Meow. Oh, it is time for your dinner. I better feed you. Alright, so we've got a connection message. Receive subscribe response message. Beautiful. Which one of those didn't I want? Timestamp incorrect. There we go. So events is now going to be anything. Like we can add to this and use it for other things as well. So for instance, the subscribe message, we could add one of these to that. That's fucking, never mind. Basically this here, to generate this request. We'll add that as well. We'll add it soon, at least. Okay, so now we're onto the big beefy papa. And I'm going to copy paste the whole thing. YouTube chat message. Copy that over to here. Whew. Alright, broadcast is going to be new. Ah, fuck it, we're going to take it all. We'll take it all. Bam. Did I not take it all? What about what's wrong with the date time? Ah. There we go. Fix that. Okay. So I want to continue the Okay. So a user equals that. We need to do these for all of it. These ones, I don't know if we necessarily need the get set, but well, since we're using system, we can get rid of all these as well. Marley, what are you doing out there, shithead? You can hear the dog running around outside. Okay. Hmm. Alright, sorry. I guess we continue with how we've done it so far. Yeah. Pool is valid message. I'm gonna take this. Also, this root message is going to be a chat message. URL that return true. You can walk through those flames. User message handled. So chat message is an events message. This events message needs to be upgraded to include these. Equal that. Oh no, that's events. So they're two different things. Event message and events message are two different things. Yes, I'm confused, okay? Yes. Is valid message. We need to check. We'll leave that one mad at us for now. Part message, where does that get used? Okay, we're just gonna continue. That for all the strings. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Should I be keeping the get sets? It's too late now, right? I've already committed to not having them. I mean, it makes no difference. Right? Okay. So a chat message. A timestamp, event, and data. So everything's hidden in data. Actually, no, we're going to say here. We're going to go look into event, and we're going to say type equals message. So event here, if public bool is valid message, if type I think this would be unique to YouTube messages specifically. And that we'll just say return at event dot is valid message. Like that. Okay. So now up here, we're gonna say is chat message generically. Right. We've done a lot. Let's see what happens. Where are our debugs? Need another, add another if else. Is chat message. Okay. And what would I actually do to go get that message? It would be data, message. Hang on. Where is it? So to get that chat message, we would look in data. Message. Alright, we'll just say that. Chat message dot data dot message. Alright, let's see what happens. So we should now be monitoring chat. Connecting, received connection message. Spacebar. Received subscribe response message. Now if I say hello in the chat. Received chat message equals hello. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. And we're looking for my name. Where is it? Name. Where's that hiding? I'm guessing in data somewhere, right? It's so hard to read it in this format. So data, user, name. chat message plus data dot user dot name says chat message. Hello. An arcade says hello. Holy shit. We did it. It took 3 hours, but we did it. What do you want, Racky? Okay, I better feed you. Hang. I better feed my kitty cat. Oh, we did it, Racky! I could type into chat, and Unity hears it. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. That's very cool. We can do a lot of things with that. We can do a lot of things with that, Racky. So one of the things that I've been thinking about is I'm currently making a game. I'm currently working on Rebuilt to Protect. And a thing about that game is there are constantly enemies spawning and dying and respawning. So with this, as it is now, we could make it so that my viewers, while I'm playing that game, even while testing it, they could enter the game and that would put them in a list over here in the same way that we've got, you know, when they do exclamation point enter. And then I could make it so that when they say things in chat, it comes up on the bots' heads, or the bots can actually, like, shit, we could even make it TTS if I wanted to. That would be a bit hard. I don't know how to include TTS in Unity. That would... Jesus Christ. That... Might need to pump the brakes on that one. But we could get it to actually, like, put a little text box up and say it above its head or something like that. Like, anytime someone types something in chat, and they could have, like, their corresponding robot. I could keep track of it. Okay, Rack, I'm coming to feed you. Like, God, beat me. Yes, my little fatty. Hi, little fatty. Ugh. Here you go. Look out. Did I give you too much? Too little? No, hang on. A little bit more. There you go. I think I gave you way too much. My bad. Ugh. Oh my god. Alright, so where I'm starting to think of shit like this is like, how could I use this in some way? Right? That didn't make sense. I'm trying to think of like how we could I also need to reformat the code to like send messages, so we're using the same similar shit to send functions as we are to receive them. Consolidating that into one class would make the player manager script much nicer, and the WebSocket manager script much nicer too. I think actually it's the WebSocket manager script that I'm thinking about. Fine. Oh god, it's so cold outside. In the pouring rain. God, we need to be able to do something while I'm doing this, you know? I don't have anything that I could put on screen, really. It's alright, no one's here. No one's here. It says I got one viewer, but that's just Nick because he went to bed and then left me on in the background muted or something. I think he left me on muted. If he didn't, then he's just been listening to me as background noise while he sleeps. We did that to Carney once, but that was he didn't do that intentionally. He passed out while watching the stream. It's slightly different. But anyway. So yes, next step will be to just tidy up the, what's his name? Tidy up the code a little bit. I'm glad that we separated that out into its own utility class, because holy shit. Oh, man. Coding is one of those things where it's so... You put so much, like, it's so mentally taxing, you know? Especially when we're doing shit like this, you know? Where I've never done any of this. I'm so glad we found that bloody site that allowed it to convert the JSON to a C# class. Like that, whoo! Without that would have taken us, could you imagine how long it would have taken us to figure that shit out? My god, man, that would have taken forever. But it works. It all works. I can't believe it's working. I honestly can't believe it's working. Should we start, like with that now, we have everything we need to make the pirate software overlay of his ferrets. Like his ferret overlay where people walk around on screen. Like I can make that now. With something. I could only do it with robots, really. That's all I got. But we could do that. And it would be pretty funny. God damn. I just had a vision of like the robots that we've made for our thing, running back and forth across the screen. And then you could also have it so that because it's connected up in the same way, you could as players send functions like exclamation point evolve and like not pay money, like pay channel points, I mean, to like evolve it so it grows into the brute or something like that. You know, or you could do like a fucking like Pokemon as well, or like you could do like exclamation point fire, and your robot goes pew, 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 and like starts shooting the dude next to it or something like that, so that these could all be beating each other up on the bottom. Ah, that could be cool as well. Oh, we're gonna do some cool shit. We're gonna do some cool shit. I better turn that screen off real quick. Whip. I'll be back. It hurts my brain if I think too hard. I need to slow down. I'm thinking too hard. It's hurting me. Okay. So there's a few things. There's a few things that I want to do. I think one of them, besides refining the code and just cleaning it up a little bit and getting a drink, the other one is I want to create a UI up there on the blue screen where I can just push buttons to connect the chat so that I don't have to do this all through key presses and shit like that. I want an on-screen thing. And then maybe we can start testing with builds. So we can start moving out of the Unity engine to a built program and see if that works. And we can try and get it all to do the same thing, you know? So let's try and figure that out. Alright. Give me a second to get a drink. What are you doing, Raggy? You're not hungry. I gave you food. Stop being a bitch. I'll beat you up. I'll beat you, silly boy. Ah! Jesus Christ, that was dangerous. I poured too quickly on a full bottle. That was scary. Luckily it all went into the cup. Oh, we nearly lost it. Okay. Okay. Where do we start? So, a lot of that is we want to do some reformatting. So, adding an outgoing message here is we want to send a subscribe to chat request. So we want to go to our WebSocket utilities. We want to close all these up. So these are all the different classes that we need for the messages. This right here is the functions we need to decode a message into one of these. So we're going to need another function. There's a public static string. We want it to return an argument for generate subscribe request. Like that. So the subscribe request is this. Boop. Subscribe request. Just gonna run this over to here. UDP WebSocket. Is that it? Yeah, there we go. Okay, back over to C#. Subscribe request message. So this is one that's only going to be sent to. So we're going to say request equals subscribe ID equals my ID. What raggy boy. Events. So we are going to want a constructor for a subscribe request. Where we add in as many events as we want. Params, and it is going to be shit. Event message and an events message. Annoying that they're both so close. They're there. So events message, we could expand this to include other messages to create. There's going to be multiple event. No, it's just going to take in an events message. Hang on. I think it's going to take in an events message. And then for this, we're going to say events equals events. We can get rid of that class. And we need a constructor for this one. Events message. And it is going to take in a params amount of strings, and those are going to be YouTube events. So for now, we only have YouTube events. Which means we're just going to say for now, and it's going to say YouTube dot to list. Oh, fine. It was a YouTube equals new string list, and then we'll say YouTube dot add range YouTube events. Like that. I don't think we need to do that. We add another one of these. Hang on. Because we need to generate a subscribe request. This is actually going to be a const. So is that. The events is the only thing that's going to change. And we are generating a string based on events. So we're going to say string. And that is going to be generate subscribe request message with events in it. And then we're going to return fuck it, we'll make an instance of it. Subscribe request message. Skip this song. We actually don't need that. Yes, we do. Okay, no, we do need a constructor. Okay. That doesn't need to be there. Okay, so. Oh, I do have a drink. So we're going to generate this as an object. Yeah, I think I can just now go return. This. Oh, it's going to be of the public fields. So this has to be public. There. Okay, I think that works. So now, instead of doing a subscribe to chat request, I want to do a WebSocket. Hang on. Subscribe request message. What do you mean can be simplified? Oh. Alright, shit, why not? Actually, no, we'll simplify it even more by saying public. Oh, subscribe. That takes in this. Like that. So we're going to create a new subscribe response. That is going to take in a new events message. And it's going to take in a YouTube event of message. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Where the fuck? What? Jesus. Fine. Is that not what I had? Okay. Right, let's see if that works. Connecting, connected. Malformed command. I wonder if that's all I have to do. I just couldn't use const, maybe. I have a feeling that might have been it. Yeah. Awesome. Okay. We're not done yet. We want to create... We want to replace this one. Create an action request. So there's a subscribe request. We need to create another one. Ah, fuck it. We'll make that one serializable too. Why not? Doesn't really change anything, I don't believe. Public class. This is going to be... What did I say it was again? Oh, an action request. We need to... Need to get rid of a few things. all of that. Okay. So an action request message. We need the structure of an action. The structure of an action. Of an action request, more accurately. Subscribe requests are one thing. Get action, do action here. It's actually going to be a do action request. And we need a generator. We don't need it, but it's nice and handy. Oh, that was way quicker than I was thinking. Okay. Okay, so we need these. Let's just add them here for now. So this is this one. Hogs message. Action message. Bloody dog's barking. Barking. Hogs and an action. Alright. So these, we're just gonna do like that. Alright, so to generate an action message, specifically the action message that we were doing before. So, request is always going to be do action. It needs an ID, a name, and arguments. So an ID, an action, and this is going to be just a do action request. So it's going to need an action and an args. These actions have IDs and names, which is if we go back over here, we can hard code, or not even necessarily hard code, but we can expose the variables for those. So the action message so this is going to be like an action that can be called from here. So in other words, the ID of this needs to be equal to the action ID here, and the name needs to be equal to the name of this. So, if we go over here into our WebSocket manager, we could, in theory, not even in theory, but we could just add a bunch of, what were they called again? Action message. And we're going to call them Streamer.bot actions. I want to set this up so that I can give this code to people. That's the extra effort we're putting in here. That's why I'm putting in extra effort to make it adaptable. So I can make it a very one-purpose thing. But that's easy. But I would like to make it a little more specialized. Or a little more adaptable, so literally the opposite of specialized. A little more adaptable so people can reuse this code. There's a lot to think about, and I'm not sure where I'm at. I just sort of lost my train of thought there for a moment. I thought now's a good enough time. Man, I need a haircut so bad. I also want to learn how to actually use, I think they're delegates. I think I think that's what I'm thinking of. Like the delegate voids where we could have a function that's just like, that gets called here. So this handle incoming messages. We could call a function that is on received connection message, on received subscribe message, on, like we could have these functions and then set them up as a delegate function so that other classes can subscribe to them. Right? Is that how that works? What do you want? You spoiled little turd. Okay, I promise you don't need anything. You still got a bowl full of food. You didn't even really eat any of it. God, you're a handsome boy, aren't you? Yeah, you're a handsome boy. You're the boy. Yeah. Yeah, you're the boy. Alright. Okay. No, you can't hop up, buddy. I'm busy. I'm trying to do shit. No. You can't hop on my lap. No. You're a little turd. Alright, where were we at? Trying to figure out how to generate an action. So these, Brack, you gotta stop, brother. No, you're not hopping on my lap. Fuck, stop. Jesus. Stop being so pushy. I don't like it. You distracted me. I was just realizing that these args, this key, is what we send through to the other side. So we can send whatever class through with it. We'll figure that out in a second. This action. So, we're trying to create a list of actions. So, Streamer.bot actions here. I reckon we're going to call it from here. So, if we want to try and do an action or generate an action request, we're going to generate it from here, I think. Which is different and inconsistent and a little weird. God damn it, Rack. Now I got cat fur in my eye. Ah, shit. So this is always going to be the same. This is always going to be the same. This is going to take in a string, action ID, and another string for action name to create one, which is ID equals action ID. So I think we should pass this into here to generate the request. That makes sense. The only problem is there a way to make this generic? Action request of type T. T being args. So we would get rid of that. As in, we'll do args here like that. So that will become a generic type. So we should be able to now public do action request message type of T. Fuck. Can I not do that? Hang on, C# constructor of class with generic parameter. You can't make constructors generic. Oh. So I could... What? No, hang on, what? Ah, okay. Wait, which one was that again? Does that work? Do I have that? What? Ah. Wait, no. Hmm. Ah. Okay, so we can just pass in an action message. And then just have the T of whatever you want to call it. Args. So we're going to say do action requests. Ah! Okay, so I think that works. So we now have an instance of this, which is a do action. We can plug our own action name into it, and we can plug whatever class we want into args. And we should be good. Um, okay, now this works. Wait, no. Do I need to do that? I don't get it. Man, this generic typing shit's hard. Hmm. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, I think I'm just an idiot. So where we are here, we just go action equals action. Args equals args. Public static string generate request message. Oops. J. Oh, is that literally it? Never mind, I'm an idiot. Request equals a new instance of it, and then ship it. God, I'm getting a bit tired. 4 hours in, I suppose. So we're going to say do action request message of type arg request equals a new request generate static string method of type. Hang on, this does need to bring in a type. And I don't know what to call it. We'll just call it J. So we're going to create a new one of type J, which is done by doing this. Passing in an action. God damn, fucking noisy ass dogs out there. Yeah, so we need the action and the event still. Right, correct? And then action. Args. It needs J there, does it? Oop, yep. Holy fuck, I might have done it. Okay. So with this, we can create a generic we don't even need to do that. See, it doesn't even need to be public there. Same as this one down here, we don't even need to make that public. Oh, yes. Okay, so we look at the do action request. we type in generate request message. We put in a type there, which we then put in the action. We put in whatever kind of information we want to pass through to that that thing, and then we're good. Okay, so let's try and use this. Oh my god, this has been complicated, hasn't it? Holy shit. Okay. So this is the sending out a duplicate player message. Alright. So string request equals WebSocket utilities. No WebSocket utility. My bad. Do action request message. And it's going to be a type of What information are we sending again? It's going to just be user information. So we could send whatever class we want with it. Whatever amount of information we want. So we could just send user message here. But instead of doing that, I'm going to create another little class. Just another little helper class up here. And we're just going to say player info. Public string name. All we need with it currently. I might even not have to do that. No, it's going to be a name and then a thing. Yeah, no, so it's going to be a class that I pass in. Alright, yeah. We'll do of type player info. Of type new action message. This one we're just going to call duplicate player action. For now, we're just going to plug that in. Duplicate player action, and we're also going to plug in a copy of this file up here. So we need a new one of these. We'll just make a constructor for it. Why not? Player info. String name. Name equals name. And down here we'll just say new player name or player info player name. So I should be able to send that request. He says nervously. There, good. Info and name. Okay. We're passing in the player name. If this works, this is going to be the biggest thing I've ever done with generic typing. My hands are actually sweaty. I'm nervous as shit for this one. Alright, we've connected. Exclamation point, enter. Added player to the list. Enter again. Okay, I'm actually almost... Whew. No action was provided. What is it creating? Connected, enter, and enter again. No action was provided. Is there another way? Hmm. I'm guessing the main problem is the fact that the JSON encoder doesn't work with generic types. That's what I'm guessing. So what I'm thinking to solve this how was this interpreted here? Yeah, args is a set type. Is there a way that I could check? How could I check that it's just the JSON utility that's breaking here? I could almost certainly, right? Hmm. What other JSON utility do we have? Yeah. Just wondering if it. Like, is there a way to, instead of passing in a generic type here, pass in an already compressed other JSON? Because essentially what we're doing, we could compress this function here down to a JSON and then append it into this as its arguments. Right? Yeah. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah. Alright, so what if do action request didn't bring in a type of args, it brought in a type of string, which is the already compressed args, right? How would we then append it? Ah, God damn it. How does this make sense? What if we have a string for args there? This isn't even the right message. The message we wanted was this one. Okay, so we could just have args set as a string and say args equals replace here or something, and then we can just replace here. Make sense? Maybe? Yeah? Maybe? Yeah? Maybe. Let's try that. So we really haven't achieved much today. I really wanted to work on a lot more stuff. Turns out this shit's kind of complicated. And I've been doing a lot of just making it work better. Reformatting the entire thing. Oh, I got a new subscriber. 187 now. Holy shit. Nearly famous. Getting there. Slowly but surely. It's mostly that short, hey. That short I made. Still just chugging away. Still just gaining points. 16,600. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Getting there. I was blown away when it hit 10,000. It might go all the way to 100. That would be crazy. It does have ridiculous stats on it, so I wouldn't be that surprised. But alright, so let's try this. Args equals and we're gonna say percent args. So same as before. And then we're gonna add this back in. Do action request equals that. Plus a string. No, that needs to serialize with it the first time. Let me think. And we don't want to bring in the args yet. Alright, so for this one here, take out the generic typing. There we want the string for args. We're going to take in the action. We're going to build it out with the action. Oop, sorry. Like that. String. What are we gonna call it? Stringified? Stringified? S request equals JSON to request like that. And then I want to debug.log but I do believe that we could say return s request dot replace args with args. We could try that. Now over here, where were we? Here. No. So now I need to generate the args. Hang on, the args are generated as a class like that. Yeah, no, that should work. So we're turning this class here, this player name. Oh no, hang on. New player info. Player name. Okay. Let's see what happens. I think that works. Alright. Hand up. Okay. How close were we? Here, let's give me a working copy of the duplicate player message. Alright, hang on. Duplicate player message. Right, and hang on, let me just plug in the numbers that it actually is. Alright, and we want to make it so it's name and an arcade. Duplicate player detected. Is that what I have it as? Oh, do action request. Okay, and then what did I get? Okay. Yeah, we're off to a good start. Ah, action wasn't included. Okay, there's a couple of things that were wrong there. Okay. So, for one, it wasn't adding the action. Now, is that because that's not serializable? So, and then this needs this again. How do I do this? I want that to be what we select. How do I... No? God damn it. How did I do it again? I can't remember. I don't, I don't know, man. How do you fucking make this work? Okay. First do that. I want to make sure that we're getting action. Okay, I got the action. Okay, so this is where we're at. So spaces don't matter, but I'm going to do them just because, so that we can see. Alright, right there. So, we need to replace this section right there with that. And then it's perfect. So we just need to figure out how to encapsulate a string like that. I'm just gonna do it in here. And for now, I want to just do args. And see what that should just print that, I believe. It shouldn't include the brackets. The apostrophes. Oh, I haven't put myself back on screen. Whoops, my bad. Alright, so arg's there. Also, turn the subscribe to chat off for now. So is that it? That's it. Doesn't really make sense in my brain, but fuck it, we're going with it. So we're gonna change that back to that. Get rid of that. Save that. Over here. Add this to there. Alright, so that should work. Oh, wrong button. Alright, let's see what happens. Exciting. Enter. Enter. Ah. Hmm? Why doesn't that work? Trying again. I'm gonna try a different way. So we're gonna leave that one actually. I'm gonna do this again, like that. And then I want another one there. And then it's one of these and then at. No? Ah, there it is. Alright, can I... What happens when I debug that? I should get the same thing. Oh. Args. Okay, I'm still getting the same thing now. Now see if it likes that one better. I could try adding the other percent as well, that might help. Dumbass. Yeah, oh. Close. Oh, that was a reply for a do action request. That's fine. So it worked. So we have the args here. And then I replace it with the name and the ID. Awesome. The only difference is it was expecting something different back on this side, which is this player name percent player name here. So all I got to do is change up here to player name. Like that. Fine, we'll do that one as well. And that makes it work. So the one that we didn't understand there, the one that it got mad at us about, was this do action response. Let's actually get rid of some of our debug lines, hey? So on try remove message, we're not actually going to move it on handle here. Then we're going to debug .log message. So only if it can't be decoded, then we log it. So now you're good. You're good. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Those are all good. Okay. Enter. Enter. Where did that one get? Ah! Son of a bitch. God damn it. We have to do that again now. Oh, I still got another Billy. Slowly do we get there. Alright, and there it is. Oh, man. Imagine if we did this the way that I started out, where we were trying to actually use string manipulation. Oh my god. The nightmare that would have been. That one tutorial took us a long way. And then as usual, we spent the entire fucking day just rewriting the code that does the exact same thing that it did at the start of the day. Like, we have achieved net zero. Like, we've done nothing. We've just done it in a better way. Crazy. Okay. Let's get rid of some shit, hey? So none of this needs to be here. Easy. Whoops. I did mean to mute the mic there. I didn't succeed. Connection message is never really used. It's just sort of cool. It's information. Shut up. All of this doesn't need to be here anymore. Whoa. Look at that. Now that this script's under 100 lines. God damn. Streamer.bot. Actually, yeah, no, I'm not going to put that at the end. Streamer.bot command info. Set this to set to your duplicate player command. Never mind, I'm gonna leave that out. This one here, that's the fucking beefy one. This one, all this script is here is just a bunch of different classes, different kinds of messages. This is going to be an action info. Changes nothing. Alright, well we succeeded on making that way more generic. Yeah. So, what do I want to achieve with this now? Well, I want to make it so that the UI is what handles this. So I don't want to make it so that I'm doing anything in here, or in here, or in here, or with my keyboard. I want to make it so that it's all happening up here. And it can all be debugged to here as well. So, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to start that now. Why not? And we're going to call this our Streamer.bot canvas. UI, it's going to have a panel, container, there we go. This is going to be a vertical layout group. Okay, and some of these things in there are going to be... Oops, shit. Okay, yep. Fuck it. Bring in the extras and samples. Why not? Send it! Okay, beautiful. Actually, probably should have put that in here. Header. Body. We're just going to do those for now. Just for now, we're going to go like that so that I can distinguish the two. Control side, width, and height. Beautiful. Header, layout element. Oops. Preferred height, can we shorten it? Oh, I can't. I'm actually gonna... Control side child height isn't gonna be a thing. There we go. There it is. Alright. So in this one, I'm gonna go like that. Middle. Middle. Okay, and this is going to be Streamer.bot just Streamer.bot. Fuck it. Okay, and then that is going to be auto size and actually. Go like that. This one also, I might actually go horizontal layout. Then I want to add another one in here. Can't remember how to do this. I want to add just like a little box over in the corner. Why is this being weird? Wait, no, I'm less confused. Now I'm more confused. Alright, so now I've got them 50-50. I get a little bit carried away with this, don't I? Alright, this is going to be a button. Surprise. Did I blow your mind there? Oh, so that's... makes sense. Never mind. Sorry, I was like, why the fuck is this weird? This button text... I think sprite swap. Actually, not even that. Yeah, we'll do color tint. Normal color. I have no idea. So this, I'm going to turn all these off now. Actually, I'm just going to turn the object off. I'm gonna get rid of that one. I am gonna put an image on it though. Which we'll come back to. Wait, is that gonna... Fine, I'll get rid of the image. We'll come back to that. Let's go white for a second. Is that what that is? I guess it's like fading to it. I don't know. Ah. Fine, I'll make it a little bit visible. There we go. Now that'll look good. Okay. I wish there was just like a fill what's left sort of layout element. Either way, alright, connection button. That one's actually button contain. Contain. Text and container, button container. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Alright, this button here. We essentially want it. Alright, I gotta get pee real quick. But we're gonna have some sort of connection manager. Something that governs all of it. Something that gets the UDP server kicked off as well as the WebSocket server. I'll be back. Damn. Back in a second. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. That button. Has warmed up a fair bit, but it's still so bloody cold outside. Oh my god, it's 7 o'clock at night. How long have we been going for? 5 hours and 15 minutes. God damn. I have a little chop up break. Why not? Why not? We're in no rush. I don't have to be streaming. I mean, I do. For a lot of this, I do have to be streaming. So like, fuck it. I don't care that no one's watching. We can just hang out. I mean, technically Nick's watching. While he's in bed. Need to leave the lid of this off. There's so much fucking moisture in there. but because I've got the heater going the entire time right beside it, it's just heating it up inside, but like the moisture can't escape. There you go, leave the lid off. Really stupid to be doing this on stream. Oh well. I don't give a fuck. Probably stupid. I don't think I'll ever get a job in coding, so. Not necessarily a job in coding. I guess I just better not tell any of my bosses about my YouTube channel. If I ever have potential bosses in the future. Because if they look on my YouTube channel and see that I'm a podder, then they might be like, oh, I don't know about that. I hide it pretty well in everyday life because it doesn't... I'm just a normal dude. Like, it just doesn't affect me that much, you know? Like shit, I'm sitting here smoking it while coding. Like, my brain's still clearly working fairly well. Fairly well. Does the fucking job, you know what I mean? I just like it that it slows me down just a little bit and just helps anxiety. And it's... I was gonna say it's the weekend, but is it? No, it's Monday. Yeah. I just don't have anywhere to be. Sad. Alright, so this WebSocket manager, I want to rename that. I'm going to call it a Streamer.bot connection or something like that. So that way it is the communicator between everything. You're the communicator. That's not a song. I just made that up. I'm just that fucking musically inclined that I just make up songs on the spot. Like, some sort of genius. Did you believe me? Oh, I wonder if Mum ended up getting me a pouch today. Well, I know everyone's sick of me, or all of everyone, I mean, probably just Nick, is probably a little bit sick of me playing around on coding all the bloody time. He's been a fucking trooper. Been a champ to hang out and... I mean, I think he's just addicted to fucking gambling. But, at least it's only pointless gambling. I'm glad people have fun with it, you know? There is no stakes with it, so, you know, I'm not worried about people getting addicted with gambling channel points. I don't know. Should I be worried that it's like a gateway? I feel like that's kind of... Maybe. But then again, like... I'm not exactly like fucking, you know, CSGO or whatever. Fucking... I don't know. That's a shitty position to take too of... I am morally okay because others are morally worse. Like... That's a shitty position to take. That's lazy. I don't know, maybe I should... I don't know, I like that people enjoy it. I don't know. For now, I think I'll keep it because it keeps people engaged. Like, it kept Carney and Nick entertained for fucking hours yesterday, which was just crazy. Nick probably would have stayed longer today too if he had more awake in him. He had to go to bed. Which is, that's cool. That helps me out a lot on these boring ass coding streams, because they are boring. Yeah, no one wants to sit here and watch me code for hours on end. Like, maybe there are definitely people out there that would sit here and help me code. But like, I don't know. I need to start making better, like, actual YouTube videos. I have a few ideas for YouTube videos we could make. Like, I'm gonna make a tutorial for all this, like on how I connected Streamer.bot to Unity. I feel like I should work on it more. Like, to actually build up this side of the community as well. Because there are two communities that I would like to build, you know? Like, I like my gaming community and my other channel, but I think I should put more effort into this channel. You know? And not just by streaming on it every now and then. Because coding streams are boring as shit. But alright, so we want to change this WebSocket manager. And it is going to now, I'm going to change it from out here actually. And it is going to be called a Streamer.bot connection manager. Having manager in the name makes people happy. I think I might make this entire project available for download. I was just trying to think of how do I want to... But I think I'm going to make this entire project available for download as a starter point. But for now, the Streamer.bot connection manager, bot connection manager. I've been getting a lot better at typing this last couple of days. Everything's still happy? Nope, there was one thing that was using its... There it is. Okay, that... We can delete the whole resources folder. Yep, we don't need it anymore. Okay. This UDP client, we're going to remove the instance. So I want everything to run through this, so that when someone uses this code, they only have to deal with this one class here. So I'm going to get rid of that. We will allow that to have a static instance. Receive a chat message. Finish me chalky milk, why not? Alright, I think what I want to do is I want to start setting up those delegate voids. I want to figure them out. And I think I'm going to do it. Let's go to YouTube. Let's figure out what a delegate void is. C sharp delegate void.
Hello and welcome to Tutorials to You. My name is Yannick, and if you are interested in C# delegates and you want to find out how to use them, stick around until the end of the video. Now before we get started, make sure to subscribe to our channel because you don't want to miss printing a string into a console. And in the next line of code right here you can see that I simply call that method. Now what we want to do is to assign our print function to a variable. Yes, you heard that right, we want to create a variable that accepts functions as its value. Let's simply copy the signature of our void method here, or function, void print string text, and now let's simply add the keyword delegate in front of it. So delegate void print. Now let's rename the delegate from print to print delegate, and let's add a semicolon at the very end of that line of code. Now let's adjust our function that we have right here, void print, and make it of type print delegate. So what we want to do is we want to say print delegate, and then let's give it a name, just like a variable, print equals to. Now let's use some sort of arrow function here so that we have our parameter still available, right? And then we add an arrow, just like you would do it in JavaScript, for example, and a semicolon at the very end. Awesome. So now we have created a delegate and we've created a variable of type print delegate. Now as you can see, we are still able to call it. Right, in line 7 we are still calling print like the original name of the function, and we are still passing in a parameter here, just like we're doing it, as you can see. Let's just name it print console. You will see why just in a second. So instead of calling it print, we'll call it print console because it prints something into the console. And the main idea behind that delegate that we have created here, that delegate variable, right, is that we can now send in this print to console delegate into other functions. and you will just see that in a couple of minutes in action. Now, since you're interested in such advanced topics like delegates in C# top development, fastest marketing shop, or build footwork, why we're using print delegates. So again, we say print delegate, and this time we want to call it print to file. And again, we want to have a parameter here, string text.
Is this what I want?
We want to add an arrow function, and then we call file.append all text. And for sure, it just appends to a file called logs.txt that will get created, and then we have text here. Now add a semicolon again to close it, and there we have our second print delegate variable. Both of them are of type print delegate, but they have different functionalities, right? So that one is logging to the console,
welcome back,
and that one is logging into a file. But even though they have a different name and they have a different functionality, they still share the same delegate type.
How long have I been at this?
Now let's work on a real use case so that you see why you should use that, for example. So let's keep everything as it is. Let's add a new functionality to our program. So
it's only been a few hours, hasn't it?
What we want to do is we want to create a new void. Let's call it connect to database. And even though we will not handle that, we will just, well, send in functions into other functions, which is called functional programming, right? You can send in functions to other functions.
Almost
just
5.
I've been on for about 5.5
now
hours. Defined here as a parameter, and print delegate could be print console or print to file, because both of them are of the same delegate type, print delegate. Awesome. Now before we continue, let's just fake some stuff here, do the insertion, and then we got insertion done. So because we don't want to do any real database stuff for sure. Now let's use our log. So we could say, for example, here.
Yeah, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to... Yeah, not going too bad so far. I've mostly been just sort of reformatting everything that exists already. So I've now got it. I mean, I think I had it already as it was before, where we could handle the chat messages. That gets printed out. This Streamer.bot connection manager, this is we've renamed the script, so it's now just a tidy. This one script handles all connection to Streamer.bot. Well, it's going to. We're still just sort of streamlining it a little bit. What I'm trying to figure out now is how I can have public functions in here that other classes can subscribe to and trigger certain things. So I'm thinking it's something along the line of public action. Something like that. It's not this. This is wrong. It's not delegates. What about this other guy's one? I think that public event. And I think you can subscribe to those.
Hey friends, Patrick here and welcome to another C# beginners to intermediate tutorial. Today we're going to talk about delegates and events, so you could also say a little bit of event-driven development.
His last name's God, Patrick
now,
God.
What are these things? And
is that
for
his last
that
name?
I have this
or is he incredibly narcissistic?
little example here. Let's say we're in a game and we have a player class, as you can see here, and in there we have this little function here, add points. And when this function is called in this console application here, then, well, the player gets some points. We write a little comment about that, and as soon as the player reaches 100 points, we congratulate him on earning points, 100 points to be more specific. So this is just the player class, and in the program class then of our console application, we instantiate the player, so we have a new instance of the player object, and then we run the add points method 3 times. So let's have a quick look how this will result in the end in the console when it is here, always on the other screen. So you can see we see player earn 30 points, total points, and so on. And as soon as the player has 105 points, so more than 100, then we say congratulations, achievement unlocked for earning points. Now the thing is, it's a great game, right? But what if we do not want the player class to decide if we want to show this message here, congratulations, achievement unlocked for earning points? What if we want to do that here in the program class of our little console application? How can these both communicate? How can the program react to the events of the player? Well, there's already the name, an event. Also, you could also say this is a notification. Can help
so new delegates were involved
know
somehow.
when something specific happens. So for that, let's say this message here should be called or displayed from or in here in the program class. All right. So for that, we need an event. So let's just write an event or define an event here. So this would look like that. We have a public event of type action, and just call this thing, for instance, achievement unlocked, and this can be null so that the warning is gone. Great. So with that, now we have an event, and instead of just writing this message into the console, we just say achievement unlocked invoke. Now this means that other classes now, it's not just the program class, also other classes.
That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. All right. Before we even let him finish talking, we're going to just do that. Action. Oh, shit. And when it's going to be on connection message. Yeah, on connection message. Right? And you're allowed to be that. Using system. Okay, you didn't need to have that. Okay, and then connection message received down here. Dot invoke. Can I do a question mark there? Yes, I can. Good. Okay, and then that on connection message there. If we go over to the player map thing here, and start. If we say connection manager dot instance dot on connection message plus equals, and we add another function here, which is going to be void just on connection message. I can add that. And then here we say debug.log player received message. So if that's the case, then that can just be a function that gets called, and we'll just set those functions up, and then other things like this, like the player manager, it can just hook in and grab them. So anytime there's a connection, we can use that function now. Hopefully that's all we needed to do. So we should now be calling that. So now it should go into this. When we get when we receive the connection message, it should connect and it should invoke this function that we've just created. And then because we've connected this to it, it should run this version of it. Yeah. Let's try. It didn't work. All good, man. Gotta go for a drive to work. All good, man. Do what you gotta do. Player received message. Beautiful. Okay. So I wonder how we pass a function into that.
Thing in our program and our application, so click do then raise the event of the action in alright and paste it here. And here now we say whenever the achievement unlocked event was raised, or in here let's just achievement unlocked that relations from we write that the system. So for instance, so there's something like delegates are return types and they also have arguments, all right? And you can make use of these delegates together with events, and with that then you can again do something anywhere in your application. You can subscribe to these events and then make use of the delegates to also have more information than just this achievement was this event was raised, all right? Now, how would that work?
Champion.
You know, explaining just in words is sometimes a little bit hard.
Patrick is a god.
So let me just define a delegate here. We have the points. All right, and now we say public delegate void, not returning anything here. Achievement unlocked handler, for instance. And here now we can say I have this argument here, and that would be the points. And here now, instead of the action as a return type for the event, we now say achievement unlocked handler could also be null, and that's it. But now again you see that we can still raise the event, but we have an error now here, and it says there is no argument given. Let me do that here. There is no argument given that corresponds to the required parameter points of player achievement unlocked handler invoke.
Okay. So back to his version of that. So he has events here. So we could actually make this easier. So can we just go... Wait a second. So, but this requires the...
So this means now we have to give this thing our argument, and in our case, these are the points here, all right? And now, what we can do is, we say int points in our program CS. This line doesn't change at all. We just have the new argument here, and now we can say for earning points.
Oh. Okay. Huh. So on awake, we get the WebSocket connection. What if we were to go WebSocket connection dot message received? Oops, sorry. WS dot message received plus equals on message received and this would require a and what was the other one? WebSocket message. And that would be it. So we just have access to those now. God, I'm a fool. Jesus, what are you doing out there, Marley? Oh, leave that down there. For now. Like that. So can... It's going to be on WebSocket message received. Because there's also UDP messages that we're going to receive in this same class. Where we're going to do this now. There, handle incoming message, message.string. Alright. How does that go? That should work exactly the same. Except now we're not running it in an update method. Damn, alright, that worked. Welcome back. How's it going, Nick? I learnt a little bit. I can now get rid of this update method here. I've changed it into a function that only gets called when a message comes in, which should run quicker. Should be a little bit nicer. Oh. I didn't actually subscribe to chat there, did I? No, I didn't. Maybe, no, I did. Should have. Oh, hang on, I should have seen if that worked. I should still be able to subscribe to chat. There we go, and then... Yep, there we go. Hatamoto says, let us see. There it is. So I still am connecting to chat wonderfully. Oh, fair. This has been fucking exhausting. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. I'm just trying to whittle it all down and make it all nice and pretty and handle correctly. Alright, so what other events can we get from that? It's just been a lot of redoing everything that's already existed. Like, I was sort of saying it at one point there where we really haven't done anything. Like, it's basically been... Like, we've done a lot, yes, but we haven't achieved anything. It's net zero. All we have done has spent the last 6 hours rewriting the same thing better. You know what I mean? Like, all I'm trying to do is make it so that this, like, we now have the functions. It now works. It's good. We've got it. Great. This is basically just optimization. This is me trying to make it as user-friendly as possible, not only for myself, but because I want to make a video letting people, like, showing people how to do this, because this has been a fucking uphill battle. For the last 3 days, I have been beating my head against a wall, trying to understand WebSocket servers, trying to understand UDP servers, trying to understand how to connect to them, how to talk through them, understanding JSON files for the first time. I want to remove all of that for someone else, and I want to make a video that just steps through how to do it, how to connect Streamer.bot to Unity and have it work. And I'm going to do that. Yeah, a little bit of a pain in the ass. But, you know, it just means that the next guy doesn't have to climb the mountain like I did. You know? Who knows? No, I want to try and do a little bit more game dev work, you know? Because it is something that is, I think, important to... Like, I feel like even you just, like... Actually, not even you. I'm not gonna mention you in this. Fuck, stop bringing that onto the screen. I haven't taken the camera off. Son of a bitch. That was so dirty. Do you see how fucking dirty that was? My dad is actually the example I'm gonna give. Throughout the years of just doing this in high school when I lived with him, and having shit like this that, like, yeah, and just, being a kid and not having anyone to show, right? I was younger, I was in high school, I didn't have, like, a group of people to, like, show this shit to, so my testing audience was my dad. It was always my dad. Every fucking 20 minutes I'd do something like this, and then I'd run out and run back inside and be like, Dad, I need your help. Come and have a look at this. Or, so my dad was always my fucking focus group. He was great. But every now and then he'd fucking shock me with it, because the amount of shit he picked up just from me showing him the things that I was working on, like, he probably has a pretty fucking solid foundation. If he genuinely tried to learn game development, or, like, even just, like, Blender or anything like that, like, he's heard me talk about it so much that he understands more than he realizes. And every now and then he'll say something, and I'm like, motherfucker, damn, I didn't realize you... Okay, shit, alright, thanks for listening, good job, alright, nice. You were listening, fucking hell. Like, something like this, like what you see on screen right now, I'm sure is just a wall of text. And it means next to nothing to you. I mean, I'm not far off because I didn't write this code. I'm just using this code, so I don't really understand all of this either. I could sit here and try and understand it. And I could more or less walk you through it. But it doesn't matter, you know what I mean? Like, all I know, well, I've just learnt what these delegate voids are and these events and how to subscribe to them, and now I'm making use of that. Like, it's not... Step by step, individual steps aren't overly complicated, you know? Like, it all at once is. It's very overwhelming. It's one of those things where anytime you open it up and you see... if you're at the bottom of the mountain, then looking up it's a massive thing. But, you know, just walking 10 feet up the mountain isn't hard step by step, you know what I mean? Like it's, you know, until you get to the top of the mountain, then step by step it gets a lot fucking harder, I'd imagine. I've never climbed a mountain. I imagine it gets harder as you get to the top. Which I suppose the metaphor still stands. Eh? Violet, what are you doing? You better not be chasing cats. These bloody dogs, man. These bloody dogs. I'll kick their asses. And you too, Racky. I'll kick your little ass too. Oh, there you go, Nick. Now you're winning. What the fuck's that dog barking at? There's too many fucking animals around here, man. They make me paranoid. I don't like it. I love animals, but we have too many, and they stress me out, man. They just don't work as a team. Maybe if there was like a team of animals, and they all work together, you know, like, we have 2 big dogs. If they actually protected the other animals, like a big dog should, I'd feel better. But one of them's a cattle dog, so anytime the cat runs, the cattle dog's just like, I want to chase it. I want to round it up. I gotta round it up. I gotta round it up. Fuck. And then she just chases the cat. And then just is like, fuck. She can't help herself. No matter how fucking much you get up her, she cannot stop that part of her brain that's like, round it up. So she has to go and pin it up against a tree. And she does it every fucking time. It's with that level of excitement too. That's really how they are. Like, they go mental, man. And then the big dog, Marley, she's just so driven by food that you can't trust her around it. Like, if she even thinks Violet might eat her food, she fully attacks Violet. Like, fully attacks Violet. I had to go in there the other night and fucking pull Marley off Violet because they were attacking each other, or because she was attacking Violet. Violet was trying to run away. I'm gonna go beat up the dog. Hang on. They're just assholes, man. They just, you know what I mean? They don't work as a team. If they worked as a team, it'd be alright. Alright, now I gotta go beat up the dog. Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds. At least you only lost a little one there. How you doing, Ricky? I'm going to beat up the dog. Becky. This fucking... Oh, Bracky, god damn, brother. You right? You good? I didn't hurt you, did I? You right? Good. Okay, Jesus Christ. Ah. You're a joke, little man. I just punched the cat in the fucking head. You good, mate? You hurt my hand, man. I just went to like sort of walk in the door, and he walked, like he sort of He was trying to get out the door though. He could hear me outside talking to the cat. Immediately walk back inside, the dog starts fucking barking again. God damn it. But, yeah, he does not give a fuck. But, yeah, no, just I tried to, like, step over the top of him as I was walking in the door, and he decides that right then was the time that he was going to jump up onto the bed. So as I step over, he jumps up sort of in between my legs, and I sort of do, like, the thing, and he jumps straight up and just goes, bang, straight into my hand. You're just a big brains full of nothing, eh, buddy? You didn't even feel it. Nah. You just got the fucking DVD loading sign bouncing around in there. That's all you got? Hey, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. God damn, you're so fucking fluffy. Actually, you're pretty fat under there, too. I can't fit my fingers around you. Oh, I can, kinda, just. Oh, not down in the middle, can I? Not around your gut. You're too fat. I can't. He's fatter than that. I can't quite fit my hands around him. You big chungus, aren't you? Alright, well, real quick, since you're on my lap, I'm going to reply to a YouTube message that I just got. Ooh, we got 2 more subscribers today. 188 on the main channel. Someone commenting on the Rubber Factory video that we made. Well, I say we. It was me. I made that. How have you not blown up yet? Great stuff, my guy. Keep it up. Thanks, man. What do I say? Fuck, I'm not good at answering comments. I literally, all my brain could think of was thanks, man. Thanks, man. Always good to. Nah, that's shit. That's shit. What do we say, Raki? What do we say? How do we respond to comments with like a genuine response, but like also like a good response? Like, texting's hard. I don't like putting shit into text because I always feel like it never like sounds right. Alright, no, I'll go, thanks, man, ha, we'll see how we go. Ha ha ha, we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Just a small community and comments like this are pretty fucking cool. Yeah, no, that's good. That was a good one. Good answer. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. We'll see how we go. Just a little community. And comments like these are enough for me. That's a pretty good answer, I reckon. Thanks, man. We'll see how we go. Yeah. Just a little community and comments like this is enough for me. Are enough for me. Yeah. Fuck it. Yeah, that makes sense. It gets the point across. And that's a genuine response. I think that's good. There you go, Raki. Sometimes we get there. And then I'm not going to respond to your comment, asshole. I know it's not technically an Easter egg, stop fucking commenting it. Read the room. 14 other people have already made that same comment. Jesus. Actually kind of annoyed me. I reply to almost every comment. I'm not replying to that one because it did annoy me. No worries, man. Good luck with it. I'm gonna get back to whatever the hell we were doing here and... Yeah. I'm just sort of slugging away at it. At this point, I've been going for over 6 hours. I should stop. I haven't had a shower yet. I should go over and have a shower. I should probably stop soon. Alright, Racky, we gotta keep working. And then I'll go over and have a shower. Quick Billy first and we'll get back to it. Nick's going back to work. I better do the same. Jesus Christ, so much cat fur. God damn. Yeah, it's good to see 188 subscribers. We're getting up there. I'm liking it. Not on this channel. I think on this channel we're sitting at a solid 29, which is, you know, that's fine. Like I said, this channel doesn't get much love. It needs a it deserves more. We should give it a little bit more love. One day. But, god damn, I'm so stupid. I'm glad that I now understand how these messages received, and I'm glad that I checked that. See, sometimes you're an idiot. And in my case, it's quite often. Okay. So, let us... Rack makes me nervous. Okay. So we want another one that is going to be void on connection state change, which needs a WebSocket connection. It needed a WebSocket state. Old state, new state. So this on state changed. Duplicate is going to be state changed. On connection state changed like that. Beautiful. Beautiful. We can debug.log that. What is a connection state? What does that entail? Oh, it's enum. Okay, now fine. Yep, cool. Ah, there we go. Yep. Cool, 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 cool. Beautiful. Awesome. Oh, we even get information about disconnected from app. This is way better. Way better. Alright, so this subscribe to chat. How do we want that to be handled? I think for now we just go with it. That's great. Okay, so this UDP client. So this is running on a separate thread, which is probably a good thing. Doing that thread is nice. God damn. And no, I wasn't picking my nose. I was. I don't need to fucking justify that. Shut up. Oh, man, I am getting tired though. So I think we're going to do a similar thing where we have a public delegate. Hang on, we'll start with a public delegate void, and that is going to be a message received handler, and it is going to take in a string for message. We need a public event to subscribe to of message handler received. Message received. Then down here we want to say what am I doing? Right, message received question mark dot invoke. With that message. So then anything subscribed to that will hear it. So you are also going to have a UDP client. UDP. Set up WebSocket functions. Setup UDP functions. So UDP equals just like that. The only thing it does is receive messages. We never even send messages with it. So that works out really well. All we have to do is go UDP dot message received plus equals copy. On UDP message received. Handle WS message, a WebSocket message. Then we're going to have another void that is going to be handle actually. I kind of want to... I want everything to be through this. So I kind of maybe want handle message received. Should just be handle message. So we do that the same for here. I mean, this part's kind of up to the user. It's whatever you want to send, whatever information you want to send to Unity is coming in through this handle message here. Or coming in through this UDP message. How do we handle this? Yeah. No, I think I mean, unless the only way that it makes sense, if we want everything coming through here, then we could recursively event and void delegate it. So we could have it come into here and then just call another event. Or just have it call yeah, just have this here invoke another input message. Which I think I might do. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's stupid to do that, isn't it? Because they just exist elsewhere. So, like, this doesn't actually need access to it at all. If you want to receive something, then you receive it from here. You join this received. You joined this. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna have a region as well, I guess. Public. God damn it, these fucking dogs, man. What am I doing? Public delegate void. That's not actually what I want. I don't actually want that in here. No, that's a player manager. Yeah, no, this is where we have a UDP client. I guess we make a public instance of itself. Public static UDP client instance. Awake. For you I'm awake. Because of you I'm alive. Sorry. Told you I'm awake. Turning back, unveiling me. Taking a step back so I can breathe. Hear the silence about to break. Fear resistance when I'm away. Oh, turning back, unveiling me. Taking a step back so I can breathe. Hear the silence about to break. Fear resistance when I'm away. Sorry. On UDP message. I'm going to say UDP client dot instance dot message received plus equals string. There. Ooh yeah. Okay, well. Yeah, we can. I'll leave it up to people to pass their own messages. They're setting them up on the other side, so they can set them up on this side. These ones here, though, these are specifically WebSocket and JSON files. A little bit more complicated. People don't need to have to do these. So, I am going to set up a few more of these. Little sister just screaming in the background. Gotta bloody focus. Okay. So on connection message, on subscribe response message, on chat message. Yeah. On chat message. I suspect that's going to be the one people most care about. Oh wait, no, that's dumb. Right, so same deal as before. Alright. So I haven't figured out how to subscribe to chat yet. I mean, how we're going to, or how I want people to. Oh, right, I suppose I should call it for the night. I'm getting tired. And I should probably start to think about how I'm going to get this to... Maybe even at this point I should just start using this. And then as I begin to use it, I will understand how people should use it. You know, like I'll understand what features it needs and what feels good and how it works, you know? So for now, the only 3 classes that we've made, or 4 I guess, we've got the WebSocket utilities as well, which is just a bunch of classes. And then a few functions. Alright, we've done damn well. It's been a big day, but we have achieved. We have achieved quite a lot. And by that I mean we have just sort of reconfigured it all to be the same. So now over in the player manager here, we could say the only way this is coming through is in a player name, so we can just say on UDP message, add player to list. So this still works the way that it did before. We can still add players to the list. You know what? We'll keep subscribe to chat there so that we can do that. On these things, we can leave them currently. We'll start to configure the UI for it next stream, I think. Will be the main thing that we do. So nothing's really going to be debugged to the console. Connected. Spacebar should have connected me to the stream chat. Hello. Yep, and Arcade says hello. Beautiful. Beautiful. Well, that's good. That's quite good. I'm quite happy with all that. I'm glad that we finally learned how to use delegates and events. It's something that I've known existed for the longest time, but I just wasn't sure exactly how to use it. It's good to know that I can use it. But goddamn, eh? That's some good shit. So depending on how I package this up, I may just include these commands. I don't know. I don't know. Either way, I think I'm done. I think that's where I call it for the night. So, thanks for watching, everyone. The 5 people that dropped in, or the Nick that dropped in 5 times. Thank you. Either way, I will catch you next time, whenever I get a chance to stream again. Tomorrow. My birthday. We'll be doing some Satisfactory tomorrow night. It doesn't come out until, because I'm 10th early, it doesn't come out until like 8 p.m. my time. I'll be keeping an eye out for it all through the day, but we might be doing a late night stream tomorrow. So, I'll see you then. Bye.